Everything's gonna be just a bit not right. I'm still working with OBS, trying to figure out what I can do. Everything's gonna be just a bit not right. I'm still working with OBS. I almost accidentally heard myself. That was fun. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. I can go out and play? Oh. Let's go. Oop. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Oh, yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry! Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong with you, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. I'm gonna turn auto playoffs just so I can read the dialogue faster. Just at least to my speed. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's good at heart. That I owe him one. Whoa. Let me try that one again. That I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client. Serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. The second is gonna let everyone know I'm live. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Who should I piss off? I'm gonna play this straight. I'm gonna play this straight. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the name of the victim? Whew. I knew this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name! I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. Just press RB to check it. Wait, are we in a video game? Just press RB to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? That'll be Miss Cindy. Just this once. Just this once. Mia Fey? What? How can I be the victim? Oh, right. Sorry. It was the first name that popped into my head, and the court record right. Remember to use it when you're in a pinch with RB. Let me ask that one again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Hi, Normelli. Welcome to the chat. If you're someone I know personally, cool. That'd be Cindy Stone. I'm playing Ace Attorney again. I want to try and see how fast I can get through these 3 games. Yeah, I'm just going to be reading everyone's dialogue. It's, again, I basically played the first Ace Attorney enough to know what to do and everything. So, yeah, just gonna swing for the fences here. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was poisoned, strangled, or hit with a blunt object. What I would give for a blunt object right now. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Guess I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what this object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use RB to check the court records frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope it doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. First game, Normelli. First game. Going all the way back to the beginning. Don't spoil nothing.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. Just wasn't taking my phone calls. They're seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyways?
Mr. Butts, what you described is genuinely what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
So this is a U.S. passport. This is a U.S. passport. She is a U.S. citizen. So we're in the United States. This is unabashedly the United States. Okay. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Passport added to the court record.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude. No way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
If she were still alive, she would have made bank on OnlyFans. She would have made crazy money on OnlyFans. Oh my god.
She took their money and used it to supply her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Okay, let's wait and see what happens, or stop her from answering. Well, knowing Larry right now, and knowing how he's gonna be in the series later, I'll stop him from answering. He's just gonna get his ass in a lot of hot water if he keeps fucking talking. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh, dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Larry, god damn it, man. He's gonna get worse. He's gonna get worse. I don't know how it's possible, but Larry Butts is gonna get worse as the series goes on. It is insane the stupid shit this guy does. Like, not even just this first game. The entire series. The entire series.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Okay, have him answer honestly or stop him from answering? Let's just have him answer honestly. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. None of the things I have him do matters. Don't worry. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. I, didn't see her.
It doesn't matter. No, none of this matters.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Digitax 25. Do the thug shake. How about you? Off a cliff. How about you do the thug shake? In a hole in the ground, 6 feet. Welcome to the stream. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Yes, newspapers, yes! Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1:00 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Phoenix, this is literally your first trial, man. Try. At any point, look at the man in front of you. Look at Frank Sawit. Are you legitimately telling me? Again, this is supposed to be the tutorial fight. Look at that man, Phoenix. Your immediate thought is, yeah, no, this guy definitely did it, and he's trying to frame Larry. Let's go. This man is shifty as fuck. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function properly. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout from your pursuit.
Perusal. I meant to say perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Blackout record added to the court record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin with your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? But he was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradiction between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with RB, then point out contradictions in the testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Well, it's just... You're really supposed to press on a lot of these. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing a scene of the crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Payne, you absolute schmeat writer, you goddamn cock goblin. Fuck you, man. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? And I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. Guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes! I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police. Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So you did go inside. You'd have to go inside the apartment to go to the phone. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes! I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. So you still went inside. You went into the house. It doesn't matter if you went in only to the entranceway. You still went into the apartment to grab the cordless phone. That is still entering the victim's apartment. You liar. You lied under oath immediately. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found the public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 o'clock p.m. Now, I can just present the evidence of the blackout report. And I am.
Objection!
Oh, come on. No, I was right. No, fuck you, game. Unless I'm thinking, oh no, I'm thinking too ahead. I'm thinking too ahead. That's what I'm doing. I have to press him on that, then present it. Sorry, Phoenix, I fucked you on that one. That's my bad. I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Hold it!
1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. Wait a minute. Time of death. That's what I was supposed to do. Present some evidence to contradict him. There it is.
Objection!
Well, we're going to get into that soon. You found the body at 1 o'clock p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! Oh,
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now. So here's the thing. What he's about to do is he's gonna rewrite his entire testimony. If you do that, you're able to do that in court legally in the United States. You are legally allowed to do that. It will, however, make any testimony you give and or gave previously seem less reputable the more that you do it, because hey, you're going back on something you said under oath was what happened, and that's gonna kind of make you kind of look like a jackass in front of everyone and probably put you in a lot of heat.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. That's where I used the blackout report. I was thinking too far ahead. Damn it, I was thinking too far ahead. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. I'm terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Yes, Normelli? Yes. Dumb as shit. Here's the thing about the Ace Attorney series. Every single person in it is some flavor of incompetent. Even the smartest, best attorneys, prosecutors, cops, murderers, innocent people, victims, all of them, incompetent in some way, or Mia too, incompetent in some way or another. Actually, no, Mia isn't. Mia is the only one that isn't. Well, no, hold on, we'll get to that. She is, but we'll get to that hopefully soon.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
We're gonna get him by the balls. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. So I'm not even gonna... Bitch!
Objection!
Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well,
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
no, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now?
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Yeah, we got his ass, because the thing, yeah.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. We got his ass. We got his ass. Yeah, he does. He has a wig. You can see him as soon as he got shocked. Yeah, he has a wig. We got you, bitch.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
You and your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Solid.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So, the murder weapon was a clock. A table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Well, yeah, I got a big problem. How does he know it's a fucking clock? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he... Tell me, isn't it true that you knew the victim? In fact, you were one of her sugar daddy. Oh, wait, I hit the wrong one. It was supposed to be the top one. Hold on, this opened up a whole new layer I did not think was going to happen. Okay, hold on. This is new for me. This is new ground. I'm treading on new ground here. This is new. This is new virgin ground I'm stepping on. In fact, you were one of her sugar daddies. Be frank with us, Mr. Solid. frank. I'm always frank.
Your Honor, we have complete records of the victims' relationships. Mr. Frank Sawit does not appear anywhere.
Huh? Oh, really?
Please, Mr. Wright, is the best response you can muster up? Try to refrain from making off-the-cuff accusations in the future.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me think this over. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. That's what I should have pressed. But I had never, ever chosen the bottom option. That was awesome. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I was in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. How can he be frank if he is solid? You know, normally you're asking the questions some of even the greatest philosophers dare not ask.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I saw it...
Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
so you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Well, we're going to try sounding the clock first. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
I think it is 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So you heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close!
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the crucial evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solid.
Come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Mia! Chief! Listen up, Frank. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Yes, you literally fucking can, Phoenix. It's right here. There's active proof right here. God, see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Every single character in Ace Attorney, from defense attorneys, prosecutors, cops, judges, witnesses, victims, they are all some flavor of incompetent. It's insane. It's right there. Like, come on, man. You have justifiable cause right here. Nobody can prove that, Phoenix, for fuck's sakes. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes.
Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Solid? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
We got him. We fucking got him.
He died. He died right there. Can you fucking believe it? He fucking died right there. Can you fucking believe this shit? The man fucking died right in front of us.
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
The man was foaming from the mouth. He had a goddamn seizure in the middle of the He had a seizure. He had a seizure in the middle of the goddamn courtroom. He's dead. Arrested him my ass. They're putting him in the morgue.
Very well. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Foaming at the mouth is a sign of a seizure? Occasionally. It's not foaming. It's more just like, spit and everything like that, because they're seizing. They have a lot of Like their bodies. Well, sometimes the seizures are different depending on what kind. I have a buddy who's a good friend, longtime friend, known him since high school. He would have, if his heart rate got a bit too high, like say like overexcitement or anything like that, then he would seize, and it was just straight stiffness, just stiff as a board, no nothing. I've seen it happen a few times. It's always something. It's always it's scary to see, but that's kind of life. He's still fine. He's still alive, thank God. Yeah, that is scary. It's yeah, but yeah, no, he's just fucking dead. That guy's fucking dead. Frank Solid died in the middle of our courtroom. We have a corpse in the middle of our courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Your Honor. The judge is just looking over at Phoenix, just.
And we will monitor your career with great interest.
Like he's fucking Palpatine.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts.
Yay, we did it!
And with that, this court is adjourned.
It turns out that Frank Solid was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Solid let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her apartment, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Solid grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:30 p.m. Okay, so this started at 10. So realistically, this was a 10, 11, 12, 1. This is almost a 4-hour trial. 4 hours in this goddamn courtroom. Wait, why was Saw at the... He was trying to rob the apartment. Cindy, the victim, showed up, spooked Frank. He hit her with the clock. She died immediately. That's why that's why. That's why he was in the apartment, to rob her. Whew. Still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Oh God, is Larry gonna kill himself? Good. Wait. Good. Wait. No. I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she wasn't... I want to know what Phoenix was going to end that with. I would have been horrified if he was going to slut shame a dead woman. I would have been absolutely horrible. I don't think that's where he was going to go, but imagine if that line just ended with Larry, she was a whore. Like that'd be awful. Like, come on, Phoenix, have at least a little bit of compassion in your fucking heart. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts.
innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? No, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry, are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about? Well, you have to make a statue because Larry made that for her. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive we weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock... No, excuse me. This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her. When she traveled. You know, whatever. She just probably needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent Butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And the shipping wars had begun with this very sentence and had ended literally the next trial over. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And I promised to tell the chief about me and Larry. It would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. And that's the end of Ace Attorney, everybody. There's no other games after this. It's all over. There's no series. It's all over. That was the end. What are you still doing here? It's over. Go home.
Nah, I'm just kidding. We got like several more cases after. Ignore these. Ignore these. Ignore these. Ignore these. Ignore these. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. It's been great. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? It's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that evidence? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that I might turn it on that way, and it might turn on. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight at, say, 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers? I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal! Okay, sis, I'll see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, man. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Phoenix offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Or Melly, they're gonna get good burgers. Yeah. They're gonna get the Big Kahuna burgers. This is a tasty burger. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers? How could you know? You are not God damn it. You are not configurous of my background? Oh, all right, let me try that one. Let me try that one more time. You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Phoenix offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over here, so we could all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia? Maybe she's in her office. smell. Blood. Sis? Someone's there. Chief! 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 Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the sofa, on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. Seem to be remains of a glass light stand. There's a large building across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there's any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. There's pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The shards, the broken remains of a glass light stand broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I don't know why I wasn't reading. I just looked at it for some fucking reason. Oh yeah, the music is absolutely stellar. And it changes after this, and it's fine, but it's not the same. Like immediately in the second game after this, the music entirely changes. And again, it's good, it's fine, it's not the same. Like this feeling that you get when you're hearing this, like you're investigating. This sounds very much like something you would hear if you were investigating something, or if you were in the middle of an active crime scene and you're trying to find clues. I like this music. I wish it stayed for the other two. It does not. Kind of have to move on with that. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd rather call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used for this PC, about all she used this PC for was her email. That's yeah. Yes, it does give the feeling that something serious happened. That's what this music should be doing, and the fact that it is amazing, and it's doing a good job. The Vanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Huh? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Hey, Phoenix, don't do that. I never thought that he'd be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Yeah, but let's talk to her. How about before we show her something incredibly scarring? Let's talk to her first. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. Sis. She was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting. This late at night? Yes. She actually wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was Thinker. Okay, so how about we show her the Thinker first before we show her, the bloody receipt that has her name on it. About the Thinker. Thinker? What's this? Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Yeah, no shit. This was lying next to the chief. I know. I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Like a fully glass light stand? I mean, maybe. I'm curious now. I'm gonna look this up. Glass light stand. Okay, they do exist. Old-fashioned glass light. Well, it's not the lamp itself. It's the stand for the. It's the stand for it. And they do exist. I don't know any. Yeah, nope, they exist. Yep. I'm damned. Yeah, they do exist. Alright. We got it. Let's show her the bag. I'm sorry. I've never seen that before. Damn it. Okay, well. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. How are you so sure about that? Like, Phoenix, how are you so sure about that, Phoenix? What? I mean, yeah, okay. Maybe, like, again, who knows? Somebody else could have. Maya could have. She could have, yes, possibly, but you don't know. You never want to actually say that specifically because you don't know. It's a good guess, and it might be what she did, but you don't know, so you can't actively say something like that. Is there blood on her fingers? See, Normelli, you're asking the right questions. You're asking the questions that no person has ever stated. I would have to say maybe, but like, dependent on how fresh the blood is, it's been, what? Okay, so she died at 8:50, so it's been, no, not 8:50, it was like 8:25. and Maya. I keep calling her Maya. I keep calling her Maya. Maya should have showed up at least by 9, as stated as she should in the phone call. Phoenix showed up 2 minutes late, so that blood was at least almost 45 minutes old. I don't know how long blood takes to dry. From my experiences being around blood, it's fairly like it. Dry and spread are two different when it comes to this, so I don't know. We didn't check to see if there's any blood on her fingers. We're doing this right now, so maybe, who knows? She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Again, that's also normally is also a good question. That's also a good statement. I think it also would depend on how much blood there is too. Yeah. Okay. There wasn't a wound. Don't know where the wound. No, it's most likely blunt force trauma, but wherever the impact was would dictate how much. Yeah. Where the impact was, how open the wound was, and how much blood would realistically exit out from that wound, we'd have to know. And if it's from the head, why, like, no. All this is made to seem like somebody else wrote it because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Police? Oh, I can do that better. Police? Looks like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! My favorite character. I like this guy. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What an odd name. Wait, she got knocked out in the head. There's no way she'd be able to write that. Yes! But as you're going to see later on, things get a bit weird and tricky for the Scooby Gang over here. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great. Just great. Man. Wait, she wouldn't have. No. Whoa! Excuse me! It's word. Maya here. Mean anything to you? My name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow. Poor Maya locked here like a criminal. Oh. It's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning! She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. This is one of those things, it doesn't matter. Like, either way, we have to, you'll see. I'm just gonna say something. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. To me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you. You found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Okay, hey, fuck you, man. How about fuck you, man? How about fuck you, man? What? I'm gonna... It seems we got a scam thing. Skinny Stump XFD at Raving 5 Best Viewers Streamboo.com. Remove the space. Yeah, no. How about no? How about deny? How about fuck you, man? That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Alright, let's talk with her. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? What's with the getup, chump? Looks like the freak wants to play. The circus in town? These are all my favorite lines from the PlayStation 2 Spider-Man 1, the movie game. Circus is in town? What's with the getup, chump? Looks like the freak wants to play. Oh my god. Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium. Oh, I did better. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So, you're an acolyte. Or medium in training. That's right.
The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So, Mia was into this stuff too.
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Huh.
Wait.
What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes.
Ooh, that was a burp.
Yes.
In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence? Evidence?
Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on the cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. Just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh. Right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo, a conversation I had with my sister, was recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call her.
I should call him, sorry.
And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me?
What? Huh. No, I don't want to. Well, normally, you didn't miss a whole lot. We were just going over Maya's introduction. Basically, just why she was there, what she is, who she is. I'm really curious what happens if I refuse. But I also don't want to seem like I don't want to be a dick. I don't like playing like a dick. I'd accept. Just seeing the refuse there, even the curious side of my brain is like I kind of want to see what happens, but also like my gut is like, don't do that. That's foolish. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. 10.
Alright, so here's the thing. No fucking trial would ever happen the next fucking day. Even the speediest of court trials, you get at least a few days advance before the actual trial. Hell, some trials don't start in like months months in advance. So to have a trial the next day is fucking nuts. It's nutting fucks. What? Tomorrow? Even Phoenix is confused. Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? Maybe until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. According to the receptionist, the big boss. Kurt All. So they would naturally be slow. They would still have more time to look for evidence as well as lawyers. Yeah, plus other cases probably exist. So they would naturally be slow. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not going to be the next day. It is going to be at least a few days, maybe a month in advance to get everything situated. Kurt All. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Just get this one out of the way. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Fanco, September 6th, Fanco Law Office. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I thought I know you from somewhere. Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, I'm Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree. Well, he got my name wrong. Fuck him. Suede Shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Don't step on my... The fact they had a joke ready. That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay, let's present the memo. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you can give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight or tell him gay? Which one? Which flag are we flying here? Choosing the black or whites or are we choosing the rainbow? Which one are we doing? Tell him straight. I see what side of the aisle you're swinging on, Normelli. I get it. We support everyone here. Over at Raving 5. Just don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective?
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's secret and little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Oh, yeah, you can have the phone back. Don't want any suspicious calls in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone holds the conversation between Chief and Maya. My cell phone is connected to court records. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. I'm not going to do that. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry. Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, so if you compliment Gumshoe, he ends up going along? No, he's just an idiot. No, he's just an idiot. It doesn't matter if you tell it. It doesn't matter if you tell it to him straight or if you tell it or if you try to trick him. It doesn't matter. First off, it doesn't matter. You're gonna trick him anyways. But it's more you're just tricking him. He's just an idiot. Sky's blue. And so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. His favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Borderline stricter, pal.
What was that? Everyone in this game is surrounded by idiots? Yes, including you. You're also an idiot. Phoenix Wright is also a goddamn moron. If you ask me, everyone in this game is a giant sucker. Especially you! Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. It's scarier still that Mia probably read all of these. Just trying to make sure there's nothing else, no. Okay, good. We can talk to him. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
Want to know the results, eh? Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use.
It's before Sonic 06.
She might have been your boss. That doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Mia's autopsy report, time of death 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Autopsy report added to the court record. About Maya. I'm saying Maya again. Fuck.
Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
That's almost like he's a prosecutor. The city's going to put on the prosecution stand. It's almost like that's his job, that he's a prosecutor, so why haven't they not put him on the prosecution stand? Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all.
Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
All done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. Witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it.
Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then?
You're trying to use your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get information, to try to get a detective to leak information. I don't know why I read that the wrong way. Let me try that one more time. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Well, we can also talk about Edgeworth. He constantly has the player on edge, and something his worth. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you?
I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid that this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Law schools, man, he was dominating that shit. He was whooping those law schools' ass. Yeah, how? Well, it's a video game. Carrying on. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, we've done all we could do with Dick Gumshoe, so let's head over to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, blah blah blah. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. And what's self? Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. You look real closely. She got the Byakugan in her eyes. She got the fucking Byakugan in her eyes. Holy shit! In both eyes. In both fucking, she got the Byakugan in both fucking eyes. Holy shit! Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. No, I see it. No, why did you point that out? No. Why? No, god damn it, no. No, I'm gonna choose to ignore it. There's no amogus in her eyes. No. We choose to ignore this. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Yeah, but keep that in the back of your mind. What he just said there. Keep that in the back of your mind. Nope, try to get the champagne. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, that's still screen painting. Wait, shouldn't that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. Sunflower and tulips. I know sunflower and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Alright, we can try and talk to her. Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Okay, better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. You know, we can just keep pressing on stuff. Doesn't matter. No, none of this matters. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, you hitting on me. No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this time. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? No. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. If I post this on YouTube, and I'm gonna post this on YouTube, this is gonna be, I'm not surviving. I'm not surviving the onslaught of comments. Huh. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Well, so you're the one that says he's been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagine.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? How come nobody can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey?
Ah, yes, my Faye. Go on.
Well, that's a strange reaction.
Cha-cha. Still got the moves. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking clay. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Well, anyways, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case?
Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Maya Faye's sister. He reminds me of a hamster with glasses. You are goddamn right. That you... Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. You're absolutely right. Yes, he does. Giant hamster. Can we get art? Can I get art of that? Can I see Marvin Grossberg as hamster? That'd be beautiful. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something? Oh. If I were Phoenix, that would have been a straight kidney shot right to the gut. You don't talk shit behind somebody else's back. Oh, you don't do that.
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid there's no lawyer worth a salt who would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now. I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Faye?
She worked here. A long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, not one.
That's quite a painting.
Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I've no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying! Jeez. Well, time to break the news to poor Maya. Poor Maya. I keep getting that goddamn... It's the other A. It's the other goddamn A. Hiya. Hiya, Maya. God, fucking... Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, see... Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing for the last all I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then, I found her, my sister. Now, what Phoenix should be doing is taking notes of what Maya is saying right now and using that as evidence in court, but he will not do that because, again, idiot, stupid, incompetent, fuck. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. So a few years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. But also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police. Wait. The man my mother helped the police capture. Okay. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before that state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? This game is really... What do I do if I go home? There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I better get home now. Goodbye. That's it. It was a few days later when I found out how this... Wait! Wait! The result of the trial was in the newspapers. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again? Did I make the... You could just... What? Fresh ground. I'm not reading any of this. This is all... Okay. It was a fake out. Oh my god, that's brilliant. I swear to God. Holy shit. That was a really good fake out. This game has a lot of good fake outs. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I like that fake out. I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I like he said that all out loud. Like, that wasn't in the blue brackets where he's talking in his head. No, he said that all out loud. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. Again, all of these don't matter. But to me, he's not gonna abandon her. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one. Get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew. Smile at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. You are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If no one's in need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please, tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? No! No, goddammit, Phoenix. It's never a coincidence. It's never just a coincidence. It's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? Huh. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap found in Miss May's hotel room. Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For my sake. I'll get to the bottom. I'll get to this woman. God damn it, Phoenix. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. Hold on! You're a boy! In a man's world. And I'm a man who loves to play with boys. No, wait a minute! Phoenix broke the fourth wall. No, that's not what he did. No. I'll probably do that later, but no. He didn't break the fourth wall. He just made it funny. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, I know he did break the fourth. Oh, wait, no, you're right. He did break the fourth wall. Because who would he say that to? He's the only one in the room. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Wrong court, Billy. Fucking tennis court. To be contender. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to ignore this. I'm basically going to keep going until this entire case ends. Then I'm going to end stream and probably start up again tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edwards, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession for the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Dumb shoe. Yeah, you damn right.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death?
That was the Edgeworth's line.
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Still calling it a statue. Floor plans. For the murder scene, the Fang Co. law offices, the floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness describing her account. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
A
very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Ah! Ow! Ah! Ah! What did you throw at me? Ah! This is the middle of the court. Throw something to your goddamn attorney. Hit him in the fucking head in the middle of the court. He has to cross-examine now. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. Let's begin my cross-examination. Okay. Receive the message. Give me 1 second. That was just family telling me to quiet down a little bit. Sorry. It still sucks when you're living with your parents.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why did you arrest her immediately? Why's that? What's your reason?
Why, we had a witness account describing it.
Hold on just 1 second. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah,
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. Why did I stop? You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah. Sorry, I got the order things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Mayor were written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the victim...
Okay, so it was Mia's blood.
Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
We got it. Because she died instantaneously.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
How much you don't say it like that?
Before we cross-examine, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
We got him. We fucking got him. I don't even have to. I don't even have to. Present and...
Objection!
Oh, wait. Hold on. That's a new voice. That's not Phoenix's DS voice. That's a different voice. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want to clarify. I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards.
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from blunt force trauma. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being,
that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. This is the biggest piece of bullshit in any of the Ace Attorney games. This right here is the biggest piece of bullshit in the Ace Attorney games. There's no other... there's a lot of other things that amount to it, that are equal to it, but this is the biggest amount of bullshit in the Ace Attorney games ever. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost instant. It was almost immediate due to blow. Let me try that one again. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm gonna ice this bitch out. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's something you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Updated autopsy report. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Mia's autopsy report: died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn! This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Actually, what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Fucking annihilated. Girl, that's a grown-ass woman. Yeah. No, you're right. No, you're right.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the hearts of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Please, hey. Don't, hey, fuck you, man.
Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl she caught up to her and hit her. She hit her. Then, the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Hey, what did he say? No wanton winking, goddammit. Fuck you, man.
I
skipped. No, I'm sorry, I skipped. Said.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey! Don't you dare!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I would, yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. It's only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin with your cross-examination.
I have to press her on why she called her mousy. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, my Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. Okay, so here's something about this case. If this were an actual court, Phoenix couldn't possibly ever be able to actually legally represent her. He is too close to this case, and the fact he was there makes him illegible. Like, illegible. Is that the right? ineligible to represent her. Yeah. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What did you say to that? What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did! That clock, that kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
She fucked herself. She fucked herself by mentioning the statue. Isn't she too short to I don't think being short prevents you from tilting your head. I don't think being short prevents you from tilting your head.
I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Again, we got her. We fucking got her. Because now we can present
Objection!
the thinker. Because why the fuck does she know it was a clock? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the witness with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How do you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. I say that. Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices in Fay & Co.?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
She's gonna say it said the time. Well, yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable. Inconceivable! Hold on, I gotta pull up the thing. You fell for one of the classic blunders. The most famous of which is never get involved in a land war with Russia in Asia, but only slightly less known is never going against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Inconceivable. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
He just throws it, chucks it into the stands. Yeet! It's a poor bastard. They're dead. We gotta do another court case. Inside the court case.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk.
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however.
Indeed, the clock is empty,
As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is my cell phone. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker? So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. Oh, it makes sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
You have to show the statue. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made this clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. And Phoenix blows this joke in 3, 2, 1. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? And he blew it. You didn't have to continue the joke. You really should have just stopped there. Oh no, she's sagging. Oh no, she's angry.
What's it do, you porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
What? Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it with the wiretap. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard this was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Wiretap. Have a look at this.
Oh, that's...
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the Don't say that. Especially don't say it like that. You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Yes, she did. Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Present the phone again. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to look at me like that? You lawyers. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm a bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Cry harder. Normally, it's 11. I've been talking for 2 hours. I need to get a drink. So if I'm not crying harder, it's because I'm trying to not destroy my throat immediately. I'm also doing gravel noises, like low register gravels. So that's also gonna fuck with my throat. So I'm trying. I really am. I really am. On the wiretap, or you did it, didn't you? Yeah, you did it. Miss May? What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't? Okay, I didn't. Okay, Phoenix, pull it back. We know she isn't the murderer. Why would you say that? You killed her, didn't you? Now Edward's gonna be like, what? What are you? Why'd you say she murdered her? We were only trying to get her for the wiretapping. Why'd you say she murdered her?
Order! There will be order!
What? How could you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretap. Oops. So you admit you tapped her phone. But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Ice coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
No, I meant the character could cry harder. Okay, yeah. Thank you for making that. Thank you for making that clarification.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you
that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, my faith.
It's really starting to get to me now.
Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No. They're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy,
Why? What's your reason?
because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept a kiss.
And also you must kiss me. Accept the verdict of guilty. All of this just to get a kiss for Phoenix Wright. All of this just to get a kiss for Phoenix Wright. I mean, fucking hilarious. Just one little peck, use right here. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna lean in like this. I'm not gonna turn my head, I promise. No, oh, pinky swear. Make your promise, All of this. Oh, that'd be hilarious as shit. That'd be really funny. To me. That'd be really funny to me. If nobody laughs here, then that's fine. You don't have to laugh. I'm gonna look at you sideways though, but you don't have to laugh.
And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, I will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Accept the condition.
I'm not gonna give up. You shitting me? Alright. I got nothing to lose. Except for... well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Why should you bring the tray?
That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin with its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
He's talking about a boobs. He's talking about a boobs. He's not talking about a face, he's talking about a boobs.
Yes, well then. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished a drink after she finished, sir.
He's a man of culture, you damn right. 9. The time of the murder.
I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course.
Precisely 9, then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door. I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
You're sure it was Miss May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought it to the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer, sir.
Embracer? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I?
Protest.
Wait! Please, wait!
Yes. Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Yes, there were 2 glasses.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, bed making. So, all 3 of these give you the same answer. For me, the most logical one for me is check-in. Because any check-in would have to register how many guests are going to be in a single room if they choose to be in a single room. There were 2 glasses in that room. Why would you put 2 glasses in a room if you didn't know that there was going to be another person in that room? Unless you did, because you had them checked in. We can also do room service, which would call up anyone, the bellboy came in, he probably saw 2 glasses, had those glasses refilled, probably put the bottle in, or probably gave up 2 mugs for the iced coffee, who knows. And bed making, I think the bed making one is just he put 2 pillows on the bed for a single person. To me, the most logical one is check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
Oh, all right, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there.
What did he say? What did you say? Rather quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Fucking man.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool! I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the hotel room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough.
The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
December 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You're amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. I see. But, I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? And what happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he's the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. counting on you. Ask for a full record of Miss April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony, the victim dodged an attack that ran to the right, but was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this would do me. I don't know how much good this would do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. That's a different game. You can't do that. It's Miles' game. He's the investigator in that one. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. And it's up to me to set her free. To be contendered? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Then when I come back, because I need to get something to drink. Then when I come back, we're gonna finish up this case and be done for the night. So just give me 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Controller fell on the floor. Yeah, let's finish up this case. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Images for your streams. The sound can be heard even with the camera off. I thought I turned the mic off too. Huh. Oh, sorry about that. Actually, let me. Ah. Excuse me. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. If you come to laugh, yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look at him. He's trying to be stoic, but he's scaring out of his mind. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel. About the man who stayed with you in your. I'll slow down. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you said it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Well, that does it, bottom feeding scum sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Did she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Well, we got a few places we can check. Let's check the Fango offices. Ah, got something stuck in my teeth. I can feel it too. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really give this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Yeah, let's take a look around. You couldn't cram more illegal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Huh. Are some of those files missing? Nah, I'm just imagining things. An old movie poster. Apparently, okay, this first thing made me cry. His favorite potted plant. I guess I have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's the hotel right across the way. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. He's supposed to go into Grossberg. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, would you look at that? I wonder who the fuck that is. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fishermen. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. These are written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Grossberg have a picture of this man. This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. Let me see. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, swap photos. Fuck it. I think I'll swap them. Let's go to Gatewater Hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. I can do it better. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Great Waters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer was used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Yeah, let's see what happens. What about this photo? Well, it's a fine photograph, sir. However, the person Miss May was accompanied by was, well, a man. He is obsessed with that lady and murder, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. Yeah, actually it is. It really is your fault. You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Any thoughts about this photograph?
Who's that? Your mother?
Oh, I'm gonna think. Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass. Ah, looks like I've just been wasting my time. Alright, so, yeah, let's grab the picture of this fucko, whoever he is. I don't know. Have a look at this.
Look, I said several times I'm not telling you.
Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
Is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him?
Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. They present the photo to the... Take a look at this photo. He is so close to saying the line. He is so close to saying it. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it down. Oh, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. I don't think she's playing dumb. I think this woman is genuine fucking stupid. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The Bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man who checked in with you. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. It's not. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Phoenix, pull back a bit. Why are you pumping? Oh my god, he was pumping his fists in the air. It's good to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Brad White, president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
I think she's just scared. Yeah, come on. She's at least getting what? What would be like? What's like the? What would be like the? I have like a bag of toothpicks right next to me, so sorry. What would be like? What's like the? I guess if you're a first-time offender, it'd be like what, a year, maybe 2? Like, how long would I get you? How long would wiretapping it? I don't know. I guess there's also conspiracy too. Conspiracy to murder. You'd probably. There's also harboring a fugitive. You do that too. She's in for a lot. Shit. Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you'd call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night. So this was the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White. Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. I would probably have kept the affidavit. Probably shouldn't have thrown that away. Okay then. Alright. This is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg?
Well, you were quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial.
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed through Mia. Maybe.
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today,
I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd rather you gave me some information. Let's present the photo since it was in his room. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
where did you get that? Give that back at once.
I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? It was most likely in April May's room. It was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder.
What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy?
I was just so flustered, I wonder.
I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone.
He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. Phoenix! What did he put on the? What did he put those on there on purpose? Grossberg and the photos. I mean, yeah, he's probably looking. He's probably looking at the DL6. Like he's probably just looking at those photos. He just had them on his desk and he had to leave. That's my guess. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg?
Ah, my apologies. I need to think about things. Alone.
He barely even glanced in my direction. Mr. Grossberg? Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing. What if I bring up the painting? Ah, never mind. Oh, hey, look at that. What's that back there? Huh, how the fuck? September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title of your... Sorry, no, I was right. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? He got that Armani pink suit on. He got that Gucci tie. He's got the Louis Vuitton haircut, and he's got the finest jewels, the finest gems, the finest gold you could ever get. This man is dripped out of his fucking mind. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney, fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Oh, well, I'm kind of confused about this painting here. Have I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Motherfucker. Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth $5 million for sure. Grossberg said $3 million last time. So Grossberg had a price. Jesus, look at this table. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, quite the thing. The what? The music returns, yeah. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek rondature not inspire you? An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special... Special Good Try Prize. The word judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Well, for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. It's the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite residential. And let's talk to this guy. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones! Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were with Miss April May on the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room. Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Yeah, sure it is. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does clearly remember you. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak with me, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh! The police? The courts? To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might it be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney Grodyburger. What? Oh! He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. It is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that the kind of control you really... Is that the kind of... Oh, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, well, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Yeah, this guy sucks. This guy sucks. Huh. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Phoenix. Oh, I gotta blow my nose again. Thank God my trash can is like right next to me.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
You see, it's just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I could have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse to request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Right. Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry, it's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, What is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir? There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, wasn't there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. We're about to out this man. We're about to out this man right here, right now. In front of millions. We're about to out this man. It's not something I can... Dude, that joke is... This line is really funny if you consider all of the shipping that has been going on between Phoenix and Edgeworth throughout the years of this game being out. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where did you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you.
I knew it. They are. God damn it, Phoenix. I knew it. They are lovers.
No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid.
Gay rights and gay lefts. Oh my God, you gotta teach the homosexuals how to fight more. More. I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying we gotta teach them how to fight more. If everything I'm seeing is how it's gonna play out. I'm saying use a heel, jab into someone's eye. It's good. Learn some kumite. Brazilian jiu-jitsu, something.
I've been training them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the Deal 6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Name on the back of the photographs.
As you suspected, I cannot stand in defense of Mayor because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
That's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White would be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the Deal 6 incident?
Deal 6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago. I received a request from a medium, the spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fay.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the Deal 6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The Deal 6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out.
Why can't they let people know they used a medium? Because it makes the police look bad. Like, think about it. Would anyone believe you? Okay, so would anyone believe you if you said you had a spirit medium help you solve a murder? Because to the regular people, yeah, most likely no. Now, how would you think society, or at least everyone in this place, would think of their police force if they knew they used a spirit medium to try and solve a case? They would look like a bunch of jackasses who couldn't do their job. So that's why.
Of course, I'd heard about it. It came to me. And at this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
I think it... Should I show it? No.
Sorry, my boy, I don't think I can help with that.
Yeah, but like, if the police have... Like how they did when it was found out, if the police were found out to have used a spirit medium to try and solve a murder case, yeah, they'd be the laughingstock of the entire nation. It's funny. Looking at this room seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright, so we're supposed to look over here. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's check. Let's just go down the list, A to I. Let's see if there's a record for this file that catches my eye. I gotta kick his ass for that, just on principle alone. I kick his ass for that. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I've tarnished the Faye name. Oh, it's Mia. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Martin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew about Grossberg. J through S. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe we'll just skim some of this. Yeah, skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part's here at the end and S. Suicide. Ew. He has a collection of suicide reports? There's policemen, there's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. T through Z. We didn't get a chance to put this one. T, U... I know! W! White! The entire W section is missing. Most likely suicides. I don't think there were murders. I think it was just suicides. Was it taken? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Actually, hold on. There's something I want. Hold on. I found this in Mia's phone. I'm smart. I'm smart like that. I found this in Mia's file.
So, she was investigating Red and White, as I expect. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Smart like that. Hold on, let me see if I can get... Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Can I get the bellboy? The bellboy seems to be out. Huh. The sound of water is coming from the shower. The bellboy's taking a shower and he's singing in the shower. What a fucking asshole. Go back to your work. Go back to your job, goddammit. Do your job. La-di-da, money making, I've got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Alright. You don't get it, he's on break. Okay. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. Gotta put this guy on the spot, quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. Gotta put him on the spot, quick. Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. There's no point asking someone this crooked, a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck on my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain my mirth. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Alright. I have no intention of parleying with you about this matter. Okay, so yeah, we gotta show the newspaper clippings. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. And one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White.
You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, that you? What are you calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, do I not believe in you? I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local Lawyers Association, you see. You'll be given lawyers so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. That is the most crushing burn I have ever heard in my entire life. Imagine, of course Phoenix wasn't running this. That is the most accurate but most crushing thing you ever told. Imagine you were told by your boss that they were going to hire somebody that was so inept, they made you look like a good worker. That's grounds of me putting two in his chest right there. Like, I feel as though I'm legally justified to crash out on him right there. Like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'd have to kill him. I'd have to kill him at that point. You can't say that to me and get him walk away from that. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes? It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we switched places. What? I mean, you... I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, defend me in court, cheer me on in court. Help me get out of here. Help me get out of here. It's gonna break out of prison like it's Looney Tunes. Just get some dynamite, stick it to the wall. Yeah, sure, why not? Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. Jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? No, I better get a hacksaw while the store's still open. Maya Fey, Maya Fey, Ace Attorney, that'd be sick. Ooh, and a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait! Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. Show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, mostly with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defense's chair myself for this case. But the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. We're just gonna breeze through this guy. We're gonna blitz this man like it was a rhino in a goddamn orphanage. No, I just came up with something. Just something shocking that I could say on the spot. Well, I guess this is it. Alright, Normelli. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully I'll see you again for the next stream. Thank you. Have a nice night. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Numa. I'm glad it was entertaining for you. I'm glad you had a good time. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story?
anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get a defendant declared guilty. All I can do is hope to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, we'll be starting soon.
What? But wait! Defense attorney isn't even here. The defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Opening statement, please.
As the details of the events are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge Go slow. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fay? Maya Fay.
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name.
Yes, that is what I said.
Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse?
Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or, to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Do you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder.
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
That's a cold ass line. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's cold. That's a cold ass line. That's cold as shit. Have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe.
I was quite profusely... Oh, I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then, it was all over. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to hear that. I'm sorry I had to catch that. That's my bad. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so we already got this guy dead to rights. Because he said... Spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side are you on? Whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fayoff's phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the current case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Should I have been doing the Donald voice? Should I have been making him sound like this? What is the title of your personage? Oh, I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende? I understand. The victim was attacked by you. You ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this new detail. And we got him.
Objection!
We fucking got him. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim had ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She wouldn't have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did!
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right, Mr. Wright, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
As Mr. White has testified, Mia ran to the left. But
But that's the case. Why would she run in the opposite direction from the door?
she did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor.
Now you're the one making a contradiction, Mr. Wright.
Not at all. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. I want to see what happens. Point at the victim spot. That's where he was. Mr. Wright, we are not fools. How could he have been exactly where the victim was standing? Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Sorry, Your Honor, sorry. Let me try that again. I just wanted to see it. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yeah, calling him a killer.
Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are slow down again. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear. After that, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow, and we got him. There's only one hit. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? We got him. Dead to rights, we got him. I bet I will. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I skipped over that bit. You hit her twice, my ass, dick, and balls. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Ugh. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it hurt. Hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using that phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want to do it. Don't let him get away! Very well. If the court would care to revise it, if the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did it. Then you did her with the... Then you did her in with that single blow, thwap. Why'd you have to make the sound?
Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. He's pulling the Hercule special. You can't use the champ's work. Deal with it. This is almost over.
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, does there something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is very odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Oh, sorry. My bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Let's hit him with the floor plans.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here.
Here?
Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law Office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Yeah!
We got him. We fucking got him.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you?
Your Honor, I... Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What? I said you shall confess your crime.
Ergo,
Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap?
yeah, you just forgot about that one, Phoenix? The wiretap doesn't leave just because you forgot about it. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct, you are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fanco law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Fucker. You got me. You got me on that one. I can't even deny you got me on that one.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He was determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He was shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the shard. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over? By the sound.
Correct, that is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Look, Phoenix.
Hold it!
Do you have proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh. Right.
Hold it!
Was it really you that went into that office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fanco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. Of course.
Hold it!
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Hold it!
Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Well, if he's rattled enough that I can bluff something at him. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix! Gah! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Yeah, I was right. Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw that stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's see where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
What as Mr. Edgeworth said, the trial is more than less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
We got him. I ain't gotta look.
Objection!
Ah, bullshit. I hit the wrong thing. Never mind. I got cocky. I got way too fucking cocky. That was on me. That is entirely on me.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he could worm his way out of this one! Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Trent is sure to come up with just make something. After Mia showed up and helped me and all.
Mr. Your Honor?
May I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Cease! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Oh, he knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And we did it. That's the first two cases done.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
September 9th, 224, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You're still out to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it, as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office. I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m., Faye & Co. law offices. The same time he showed up. When Mia died. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh?
Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should have seen your face! Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister?
Looked like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She needs the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said you're what? You said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We are partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right and co-lopsis. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down from the street. Come on, time's a wasting. It's 9. How are they still open? It's 9. Okay, wait up. Oh, and that's the end of case 2. It is currently 11:05. I'm gonna save. This was fun. I had a really fun time. I cannot wait to do this again. I'm going to try to shoot for Monday. If I can't, Tuesday. It's good to be back. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Raven5. I'll see you next stream.